minutes. Chill. Chill, dog. Chill. Jeez. All right. All right. Let's see. Okay. So, we're gonna start with the reformat. I have a bunch of games to add as well. I'm gonna treat this as kind of like a checkpoint, because the amount of games that I've beaten is too many for one thing. So, yeah. But we're gonna save that for the end. For now, we're gonna reformat this entire thing. My PC volume is way too loud. Much better. Okay. Alright. So, let's see. First things first. So the main thing is we're just adding plus and minus. We're adding plus and minus tiers. So S plus. I'm not gonna do an S minus. That just feels ridiculous to me. Row above and below. Add a row above and below. Add a row above and below. Yeah, I'll make an F minus. Do I care about D plus and minus? Yes. Yes, I think I do. I care about D plus at least. I don't know about minus. Okay. D plus. C minus. C plus. B minus. B plus. A minus. Nope. A plus. I'm saying. Okay, cool. I just have to. Maybe I should. I think I'm just gonna make them all the same color. Just so it's like, at a glance, you're like, oh, okay, that we're still in B tier, you know? Man, this song sucks. What? I don't get it. Why does he have B plus and C minus? Doesn't he know those are just C and B? So true. So true. Music joke. I got it. I don't get it. The song is called Ice. Oh, just Ice sucks. Okay. That's the bit. What? Thank you. Okay. I don't care about D minus and F plus. Who cares? Okay. So we're gonna start by moving shit around. We're gonna start up here. Everything here is good. Except I will be moving this down and reordering some of these up here. I'm gonna move inscription up. I don't know where. Probably here. No, above Animal Well. Not Super Metroid, though. Rivals, I could probably stand to move down. Maybe. I don't know. Guys, get it, because B sharp is just C. Yep. C flat is B, except not really. I don't need... Do I need double... Is Double Dash an S plus game? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Who is DMing me on Discord? Where is my phone? Where the fuck? Stanley? Where's my phone, Stanley? I seem to have misplaced it, Stanley. I just don't know where I would have put it. I swear it was right here. Okay, let's... Okay, try again. Try again. This stream is about me and tier listing! Okay. This is ridiculous. Oh dear God. Okay. Stanley, fetch the phone! Good stream text, yeah, I was pretty proud of it. Okay, wow, you made the tier list quick. Yeah, it's been like 5 minutes. I mean, I'm pretty quick about that. Okay. Is this the order I want to stick with? Do I really want to have rivals between Hollow Knight and Super Metroid? I don't know. Where does rivals go? I feel like not this high. I think there, maybe. It is really good. Yeah. F tier, I haven't played it. Where's Genshin? I haven't beaten Genshin. Is it S plus and peak? Is what S plus and peak? God, like, these two games are fucking tied, dude. These games are tied. Straight up, they're tied. I guess I'll put Hollow Knight over it. I guess. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. Okay, I think this is fucked up. I'm putting Splatoon 1 over 3. Splatoon 3 has better, like, single-player modes and shit, but Splatoon 1's maps are just better, and Splatoon 3's maps kinda are ass. Oh, that's it, sec. What? Did I mistype? Oh, god damn it. I couldn't see. The frickin' thing for my camera was in the way. There. Okay, now it's S+. Stanley, hold me back, Stanley. I'm going to swing on them, Stanley. Hold me back, Stanley. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Dread is kind of cheating being up here because I haven't played it since it came out. But I guarantee you it's probably going to stay here, if not move up once I replay it, so I'm just going to leave it there. It's fucked up to say that Double Dash is better than Breath of the Wild, but honestly, I think it kind of is. That's so fucked up, but it's kind of true, though. That's fucked up. Have you go rehearsal now? Bye, Trevor. Okay, bye, Huggable. Okay, Rivals 2, I'm moving you down a lot. You're like a B+. You don't have content. Rivals 2 doesn't have content. Doesn't have content, it has Fortnite UI. Yes, that is a negative. The monetization's kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, it feels a little like ass with certain characters. Such as, Italis. Italis fucking feels like shit in Rivals 2. Also, it's crazy that Genshin doesn't have Fortnite UI. That is insane. That is insane that it doesn't have Fortnite UI. Yeah, that's gonna go in somewhere in B+. Is there anything else in S tier that, like, demands my attention? Link to the Past can be moved down a little bit. Just a smidge. Probably like here-ish. It's still better than New Soup, I think. Paper Mario is better than New Soup also. Is Dusk better than New Soup? Yeah, Dusk is better than New Soup. Superstar Saga is not better than New Soup. Shovel Knight is... Where? I don't know. I feel like I can't rank Shovel Knight fully yet because I haven't done Treasure Trove. Also, it's been too long since I played Shovel Knight. Genshin overhated, at least compared to my experience years ago. I'm sure Genshin is good. I'm almost positive I will not like it. Okay, now is... Oh. Here's... Okay. Hold on. This is an opinion that's gonna make someone mad. So I need to throw on the boss music. Hold on. Okay. Ultra Kill is an A+ game. I haven't played Fraud yet, so it could just go right back up to S. It could just go... It could just go right back up to S later. I don't know. But after, like, watching Dad play Dusk and playing Dusk, I don't know, man. Ultra Kill is just, like, the movement's really good. But I think that Dusk just handles, like, weapons better. I just think the way that health values work in Dusk makes it really intuitive to learn what guy is weak to what weapon, whereas Ultra Kill, there's just kind of like a textbook that you have to flip through, and I don't really fuck with that, to be completely honest. I don't really fuck with that. I don't think it's horrible. It's not like, this isn't like a grave sin that drags it to C tier. I just think Dusk does it better, to be honest. I disagreed, but then you said the reason is you played Dusk, and that's kind of based. I'm not saying it's a masterpiece. I just don't think it is as bad as it's as bad as everyone acts. Like, it's a fine game. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably gonna land somewhere in like my B or C tier. I don't know. Assuming I do play Genshin. Is Resi 1 S though? I think I'll drag it with it though, because I don't think Resi 1, like, it's perfect for what it is, but at the same time it's just kind of it's what I'm gonna call Roblox horror game. Can you share this tier list format? Yeah, it's on my tier maker profile, but I can also here, let me so like a I think that works. Yeah, I'll post this in mutes. Actually, no, I'll post it in Forg. What am I talking about? Post it in Forg. There we go. There, that's the list. Okay. So I can find the middle of our Venn diagrams and make a side by side. That'd be good. For half the game, you like use like 2 Ultra Kill variations. Yeah, that, I mean, that is true. B and C is fine game territory. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, that's where I have don't shit your pants. Roblox horror game, what does that mean? It's horror game, parentheses, go to a place, go to another place, go to another place. I feel like there's a lot of horror that is just that. This game does it well. Like, this game does it well. But it kind of is that, you know? You know what I mean? Like, at the very least, what I'm saying is that, like, this game, it is that, but there's, like, the horror comes from, like, oh, there's a zombie there. I know that for a fact, and I have to play resource management. Whereas what I'm describing in Roblox horror is, I don't fucking know where that shit is. I just have to go here. Ah! A jump scare! Like, you know what I mean? That's bad. That's bad Roblox horror, is what I mean. Opened up my tier list to put Minecraft higher, and I looked and it was directly below Deltarune and Melee. That's crazy. Okay, so now we have to draw the line for where A+ meets A. V6 honestly might just be it. No, because, like, I need to replay this. I need to replay this so I can move it higher. Because I remember it really being really, really damn good. And I want to move it higher, but it's been too long, you know? Wii Sports A+. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, that's... Okay. I haven't played Resort. So, like, maybe Resort would take its place and it would move down. But I haven't played Resort, so it's staying here for now. I have Resort. I should play it. Haven't yet. Yo, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you in chat. Hello. I forgot my A+ is so much better than you. Okay, fucking so true. Let's see. Maybe Wii Sports shouldn't be this high, to be honest. 2 above 1? Yeah, barely. Very barely, but yes. The multiplayer puts it up there. If the multiplayer wasn't in it, Portal 1 would be higher. Even with all the gameplay mechanics that Portal 2 introduced, Portal 1 is just better. I think single player wise, at least. But with the multiplayer, I'd put it above it. Just barely. Okay, I can. We're not in outrageous opinion mode anymore. Let me go back to the chill playlist. That's true. Yeah. Can't wait to put Dandy's World on the tier list. So true. See, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at it now. Putting Wii Sports above Don't Starve Together is fucked up. I will be honest. That's fucked up. I'm gonna put it to A- for now, and I will reevaluate it in a minute. I feel like I can't call Ultimate an A+ game, you know? Or to survive the killers in Area 51, and I don't know what that game is. That DK Jr. in A tier. Yeah, it shouldn't be. None of these should be in A tier. What I'm really ranking here is the experience of going to an arcade and how much this game contributes to that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I don't know. These are hard to rank. I'm probably gonna end up moving them down. Yeah, let's see. You know what, yeah, V6 is an A+. Ultimate, that's a tough one. That's fucked criteria. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Rolling something upstairs. Ultimate is so hard because, like, it's the best Smash in every way except competitive, where it is kind of complete dog ass. You know? That's so hard. Because, like, World of Light is, like, it's a cute novelty, but I don't think it's better than, like, Melee Adventure Mode or Subspace, you know? Spirits as a system are good. I do like Spirits as a system. God, Ultimate's weird. Okay, New Leaf is an A+, though. New Leaf is A+. I think New Leaf is A+. New Leaf is a fucking amazing game. It is much better than New Horizons. New Leaf grabbed me, New Horizons didn't. There's honestly a debate to be had that I shouldn't even put New Horizons on this list. You know? Because I really didn't play it that much. God, Ultimate is so fucking weird, because, like, it's such a deep, good game, but competitive. It's just competitive. It's just competitive. That is complete, utter dog ass. Like, hold on. I'm gonna, real quick. Smash Ultimate tier list. The top tiers are Steve and Sonic and Kazuya and Game & Watch and Min Min. What the? And Rob? What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, like we got Pyramithra, Joker, Fox, Roy, Peach as well, but like every top 8 in Ultimate is Steve, Kazuya, Sonic, and Game & Watch, and all of them are the fucking worst. We backseating a tier list with this one. Yeah. Steve would be sick if he wasn't fucking ass and lame. He's ass. I hate him. Sonic would be cool if he was not the way that he is. Why is Sonic the way that he is? Why did they make rolling around at the speed of sound take fucking charge, running away and camping and charging moves? That's fucking dog. And then Game & Watch is just annoying. Game & Watch is just fucking annoying. And then Kazuya and Luigi, which both can just kill you off a combo. There's one Strive patch where the top tiers were Happy Chaos, Slayer, Anji, Elfelt, and Leo. And it was just hell. Ultimate did that and then just stayed that way. Yeah, exactly. In every way but competitive, it is so fucking good. Most content comes from playing online. It lacks a lot of single-player content from the previous two. Previous two is in Melee and Brawl, or Brawl and Smash 4, because Smash 4 doesn't exist. Smash 4 is fake. That's a fake video game. Okay, actually, here's what I'm gonna say. If Ultimate had good competitive, I think it would go way the fuck, like, up here. So, like, if it had good competitive and maybe just, like, a little bit better online, then competitive most games fucking suck. No, Splatoon 1 comp is fun as hell. Remember when the top tiers were Wolf, Lucina, and Pikachu? Dude, I do remember that. I miss Pichu being top tier. I don't miss Olimar being top tier. I'll say it's A+. I'll say it's A+. With good competitive, slightly better controls than online, it'd go, like, up here. With good competitive, it'd go up here. So I'm gonna say it's here. And, like, the Olimar was top tier? Yeah, Olimar was fucking good. Olimar was fucked up. How? His up smash comboed. What mix-ups does he have? Oh, none. He just zones the fuck out of you. Olimar also shouldn't be like that. Olimar shouldn't be like that. I really do hope that the next Smash is just, hey, we're gonna look at all these guys and be like, should they be like that? I really hope that that's what the next one is. Just Shapes and Beats, definite A+. That's easy for me. Definite A+. I mean, that's just, yeah, that's a fucking great game. Hades, is Hades an A+? Is Hades? Okay, well, hold on. First, K-Tane's an A+. Easy. Very, very easy. Red Pikmin did so much fucking damage. Red Pikmin did so much fucking damage. You did everyone returning, so that makes the transition to a different style feel less bad. Yeah, exactly. Ultimate's mainly bad because they added a bunch of complicated and or OP characters and then stopped patching. Yeah, what they've needed to do is like Sora and Sephiroth and maybe Pythra needed to be the last 3. Steve needed to be like DLC pack 1 to find all the shit with him. There's a lot wrong with Steve. Is Hades an A+ game? I don't know. That's hard. That's very hard. They needed to do was add more single player stuff. I honestly don't know what to feel about Ultimate single player. I don't think you played enough Hades to truly find your answer. That's fair. That's fair and true. But, like, my opinion of it right now, is it an A+? I don't know. I feel like it's not. I haven't played enough Don't Starve together either, but that does gives A+ energy. Does that make sense? Mark of the Ninja, absolute A+. Same with Side Order. Henry Stickmin, I can draw the line. No, but Mario Kart DS kinda good, though. Well, no, the retros are ass. If the retros weren't ass, go up here. But the retros are ass. This is probably an amazing game modded, like Wii. But Wii doesn't have completely ass retros, it just has some ass retros. Okay, you know, I'm gonna do what my gut tells me to do and move this up, even though I haven't played it in ages. By the way, Trevor, you actually shouldn't have opinions on these. Hope this helps. So true. Yeah, I guess I'll keep it there. All right, now Wii Sports. Where do I want to put this? I don't think it's an A+. I think that's a little bit fucked up. It's so weird though, cause like FNAF 1 is an A+ game, but it's not better than SA2 or Doom 2016. You know, this is kind of fucked. It's weird. FNAF 1 is an A+ game, and 3 and 4 aren't, but I like 3 and 4 more than FNAF 1. You haven't played Cuphead? I do need to play Cuphead. That is high on my list. Bias. I mean, yeah, it's my fucking tier list. Of course it's biased. I'm gonna do something kind of fucked up. These two games are basically the same. Yeah, Maker 2 has way more fucking content and is probably better to play, but this is so much better to make on, oh my god. Like, I forgot just how bad it is to make on this fucking, on the Switch version. It's kinda bad. It's kinda bad. You played Yakuza, I have not. Don't fucking combine them. They're not combined. This one is still definitely higher. Dude. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe the two Smashes could be moved up. Slap City stays where it is. It has the best gameplay of any Plat Fighter except like Rivals 1. But it does look like ass. play Bubble Bobble? No, I have not. You being lower than Animal Crossing is crazy work. Yeah, I don't... My opinion on New Horizons, it hasn't soured because I haven't played it. But it also, like, you know, it hasn't gone up at all. Okay. Does Smash just move up? Honestly, maybe. Good game being lower than different, but also good game is crazy work. True. 3D All-Stars is also fucked to rank. It's 3 amazing games, but they're shitty ports, and it is like a greedy consumer practice. You should only enjoy game and genre I like. True. That's true. You should only... AJ, you should only enjoy Metroidvanias. You're only allowed... You should only like Metroidvanias. Not allowed to like anything else. True. Not true. YOLO. No. These nuts in S+, so true. Side by side, should I leave on games that are on your radar? Sure, why not? Okay. What about Symphony of the Night? I haven't played it yet. My lashes instead of doing homework. Actually, I don't know. This does have a lot more content than Maker 1. That's the thing. That's the thing. This is so much easier to make levels on. This is so much... There's so many more ideas you can make levels about. You know? That's the thing. The Pokemon game should I leave on? None. I'm not... I guess they're technically on my radar, but not really. Put DS above it. Not Stanley Parable. There, that's... there, the gatekeeper. You guys... Yes, you did tell me about that. Don't you glaze Metroid Prime? Why is it way lower than Ultra Kill? Prime is up here. Ultra Kill is here. What are you talking about? Oh, did you see 2? This is Prime 2. I feel like you know how much you like Pokemon, but not a specific game. Probably. One behind ahead in time. Oh yeah, that's Prime 3. That's Prime 3. Prime 1 is fucking amazing. That's why it's up here. Like, I might even do that. I'm not gonna, but I could. I leave on things like Guilty Gear and Dark Souls you played some. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Okay. Should the Smash just move up? I feel like Brawl should and Melee shouldn't. Because Melee is like... It's not bad casually. Even competitive, though, Melee is like... this is fucked up. I really just don't like crouch canceling. That's why Rivals 2 is so down here. I hate crouch canceling as a mechanic. That's unironically kind of true. I really fucking don't like crouch canceling. That's unironically kind of fucking just true. That's so fucked. It's true, though. Definitely Brawl above Melee. I like Brawl more than Melee. Guilty Gear 2. Oh, fuck no. Who is Chain Chomp Raiden? The guy that made Trials of Death, the Mario Maker level. Is it better than Splatoon 2? Splatoon 2 is just like... Splatoon 2 is an amazing game, but it's just kind of ass in comp. And also, the hero mode is a little lackluster. You know? It's weird. If this was counting Octo... Because Octo Expansion is way higher than I ranked the base game. If it was the combined of the two, it'd be somewhere in S. You know? Why is super trip mechanic Brawl in A? Yeah, the tripping is ass, I'm not gonna lie, but Brawl has subspace, and I think maybe the best, like, casual... Best single player, easy. Best single player, easy, and also I think it might be the best casually. That's kind of tough between it and Ultimate, because Ultimate just has way more content. But even with that, I think Brawl puts up an impressive showing, just because of how... It's such a good casual game. It's such a good casual game. Splatoon 2 without Octo Expansion, I think, is worthy of A. I think that's... yeah. I think I'll move it there. No, it's an A+. It's an A+. There. Above side order, I think. Not Don't Starve. I don't know enough about Don't Starve to say whether or not it's good, and I think I'm gonna really fuck with Don't Starve. Also, it's not better than Keep Talking anyway, so... I'll move Melee up a bit, probably just to, like, there. That's fair. That's a fair place to put it. That's a fair place to put it. Every time this song comes up in your playlist, I think about the fact you didn't actually hear this in-game. Yeah, that's kind of insane. There it is, okay. Okay, so wait, that's this song. I thought this was from fucking Pokemon. I played this on the Animal Well flute. And I was like, wait, where do I know this song from? I didn't know it was this. That's really funny. That's really fucking funny. Is there anything else I want to majorly reorder? Mega Man 2 or Ninja Gaiden? I played both of them recently. Probably Ninja Gaiden. Actually, that's tough. Yeah, I think Ninja Gaiden. Mega Man 2 has some pretty blatant trolling. I feel like Ninja Gaiden does too, though, so... I don't know. YOLO doesn't have infinite money? I know, crazy, right? You played Bloons GD5? Yes. Yes, I have. I have indeed. Game's fun. Game's fun. Where did I put Bloons? I think it's somewhere in B tier, right? Yeah, there it is. I haven't played TD6 yet. Let's see. I need to move all of the Henry Stickmins that aren't collection down. Because, like, you know, collection exists. That's the problem. It's weird to rank shit that's, like, outclassed. Because, like, I have Mario 3D World in A. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Like, if the Switch port didn't exist, it wouldn't be as high as the Switch port, but it'd probably be, like, somewhere in here. As is, I think it had it there. I already kind of lost it. Yeah, I think I need to move all of the Henry Stickmin down. Because it's just, they're just outclassed. Their animation work has just been completely redone in Collection, and that's it. Also, Collection has, like, the whole, like, completing the mission part of it. Like, it's just goated. This is goated, you know? It's not better than Hades. Jeez. You should watch my stream back and it's gonna be a cool one. Unless you also plan on playing One Shot. I don't know. I don't know what One Shot is. Also, I'm gonna be honest, it stresses me out. Because apparently I keep hearing that it literally, you only get one shot to beat it. And that is like... I don't fuck with that. Let's see. Okay, so let's... Okay, Wii Sports. Wii Sports is somewhere around here-ish. I'm gonna say here. I'm gonna move this up. This is kind of a crime to be this low. Not above SA2. I love SA2. Is it above FNAF 1? Yeah, it's above FNAF. Well, same. Mario 64 can also move up. Yeah, the later levels are kind of ass, but like, it's Mario 64, dog. It's Mario 64. Yeah, I'm gonna move like all of these to B tier. Probably B minus even. Like, they're just so outclassed by completing, or by collection. That's the thing. It's like the original game. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for Terraria after DS1. That's fair. Okay. So, A minus. Where do we draw the line there? Where do I draw the line there? These are all gonna get moved. Peggle's A minus. Rounds is definitely A minus. I like Peggle more than Rounds. That's kind of fucked up, but like, Peggle's just better. Splitgate was low-key A minus. Yeah, I think I agree. Murder Miners is definitely A minus, but like, subjective bias. I'm still gonna put it in A minus. I'll put 3D World in A minus just because it, again, it's outclassed by Switch port. This is an A minus. It's really good for what it is, but it's kind of, there's not too much substance to it. Duck Hunt, A minus. Octodad, A minus. Chicken Horse. Chicken Horse. I could see Puyo Tetris being A, but fair, yeah. You could see it being a what? Mario Party 2, that's A minus. Angry Birds Star Wars 2, that's A minus. This would be higher. Okay, hold on, pause. Star Wars 2 is fucked. I think Chicken Horse has a lot of potential we still haven't tapped into. I agree, yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Star Wars 2 is fucked because, like, Angry Birds not Lego Star Wars, Angry Birds Star Wars 2, bi-weekly Chicken Horse. I feel like Angry Birds Star Wars 2, that was the first Angry Birds game to really be, like, pay to win. Like, yeah, the telepods are a cool gimmick, but it's the same monetization style that, like, Disney Infinity and shit uses, and nobody really likes that. Only autistic people like it. Which, like... to be fair... but also, here's the thing. They made a version Not Rovio. Like, there's a fan-made 2.1 update that just completely removes all that shit. You know? So, like, I don't know if I should... I mean, I put the rounded corners, so I should rank it as the mobile version, and the mobile version is pay to win, so it should be A-. In fact, it should probably even be, like, a little bit lower. But, the level design in Star Wars 2 is still amazing, so I'm not gonna put it too far down. That was a fucked up choice I just made. Can we talk about that? Putting Angry Birds Star Wars 2 of a Super Mario 3D world. Well, no, wow, I didn't know you were autistic. So true. Chicken Horse, I'll keep it A, but this is definitely A-. This is definitely A-. As much as I love MVDK, the aesthetic in this is so much less potent than in the Game Boy one. I don't have the Game Boy one on here, I haven't beaten it. But, like, the aesthetic in the Game Boy one is potent. This one is not. Link's Awakening, that's A. That's A. I think we can draw the line there. That's a good line draw. And then all of these arcade games get moved. Where to? Probably, these are like B tiers. These are B tiers, except this one. This one's like an A-, low A-. I need to change this image. This image is awful. Yeah, these are probably, are these B pluses? No, they're not B pluses. They're just, I'm just gonna smack them in B tier, and I'll move them later. Okay, B plus. Definitely Mario Kart 7. Definitely Prime 2. I'm probably gonna replay Prime 2 and end up moving it upward. Folk Song. Wipeout's a B plus. Wild Gun's a B plus. Mobile version. It has ads. If this wasn't the mobile version, if this wasn't the stinky version, I'd put it up. This is also outclassed. Is this a B plus? I guess it's a B plus. FNAF 2, not a B plus. Conscious decision, not a B plus. Now here's Escaping the Prison. I found it. Among B plus. So true. Maybe it is. I haven't played Contra in forever. I really should probably move that down. I don't remember much about it. None of these are T-slots. You know that I haven't spent money on Genshin. Really? I did not know that. Sonic 2... Yeah, I think I actually will put Among Us in B+. And Super Hot. Not anything else, though. I think that... Yeah. I haven't played Super Hot in a while, though, actually. So, you know what? I'll put it down here. Better than Contra. Not that I thought Contra was bad, but, like, I just haven't played it in a while, and I don't remember anything about it. Dang, you thought that little of me. Dude, it's fucking what every Genshin player does. My bad. I expected a little amount of money. Yeah, I didn't expect you to have spent $8 billion. Yeah, I think this is good. These need to be moved down still, though. Prime Hunters... No, that stays there. I haven't played Captain Toad in a while, but it probably goes up a little bit. Yeah, I think these go below Angry Birds. Below Super Circuit. Above Master's Playroom. Actually, I don't fucking know. These are hard to rank. These arcade games are hard to rank. I'll put Playroom above it. Speedrunners. This is really funny. I only have the demo of this. I don't know why I put this on here. I only have the demo of this on my Switch. I low-key just expected all of y'all to spend money on in-game shit, but that's probably because I think all nerds do that. You don't have a VR headset, but I really think you should try it. I expect you to die. I want to get into VR, but I don't have a VR headset, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. What's the order here? What's the order? This above Wild Guns, not Wipeout. Wipeout's too funny. I'm gonna move Mario Kart 7 down. That's a little fucked up to put Prime 2 and Silksong below it. Mario 3 is also kind of outclassed. Mario 1 weirdly isn't. but 3 is better, so you know. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I'm happy with that. Okay, B minus. Definitely B minus, definitely B minus. Outclassed. Definitely B minus, I mean, not even. We plays a B minus. Is Buckshot a B minus? Or is that just a B? I think it's just a B. I think that's just a B. Yeah, I think all of this. Well, no, I kind of fuck with Sit and Survive. I shouldn't, but I kind of do. I think you gave Mario 1 way too much for being John Nintendo. No, Mario 1's just good. Mario 1 is just good. Like, Mario 1's physics are kind of ass until you get them, and then once you get them, the game is... you've unlocked the game. Does that make sense? Mario 1 is ass, especially compared to nowadays. I mean... I don't know. I feel like there's something to be said for a game being as novel as this, you know? That's why Duck Hunt is in fucking A minus. I think novelty is a factor that I am at least gonna consider. And this is a very novel game. Oh my god, stop. I need to feed my cat. Need to feed my cat, need to feed my cat, need to feed my cat. Also need to water my cat. Hey, Rhea. Hold on. Rhea. Say hi to chat. There you go. Go. Oh, you went too far. wouldn't be novel if you didn't know about the circumstances of its release. Not true. Not what I meant by novelty. Novelty as in, oh hey, this is a game I can beat in like 10 minutes. But is also has enough content to be enjoyed for an hour and is highly replayable. I'm not factoring in the fact that it saved the gaming industry. I don't care. She's so baby, she is so baby. I love her. I guess B plus is a little fucked up. I mean, above my, yeah, even if Advance 2 has dog shit sound, and I see her, I missed it, just go back and stream. She already fucked off. Maybe B plus is a bit fucked up. Yeah, okay. Better than Contra. Better than Super Hot. Better than Sonic 2. Not FNAF 2. Mario Kart 8's gonna move down. Sure. Below the 3 Goat Sims is a little fucked up, but 8 Deluxe is just better, you know? Yeah, I think Tennis Ace is going to be moved down as well. Okay, here's the thing. In my mind, there's like 4 B tiers. B+, B, PVZ to Bad Piggies, B, F0 to Buckshot, and B-. B-. So that's weird. This is strange. You played Goat Sim 3? No. I've not played 2 either. I've only played all the mobile ones. Because I remember absolutely nothing about it. Nothing stood out to me, it's just kind of a running gun game. Kindergarten, I remember finding the game's humor quite funny, but I was also like 10 or 12 or however the fuck old I was when that came out. So, you know, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Egghead. Why are you calling me an egghead? Sorry. No, you can't just say it. Kindergarten's so old, it's middle school now. True. I guess I'll drag Buckshot. I don't know, maybe Buckshot doesn't deserve it. Maybe Buckshot should be here. I don't know. Younger him kind of looked like an egg. Oh, okay. Okay. No, that's fair. That's mean, but it's fair. Casey. Egghead is not a slur. Tell that to Humpty Dumpty. I think you mean Flumpty Bumpty. I'll move this up. Arm should not be here. What is Arms doing here? I didn't realize Arms was up here. What is that doing here? What the fuck is that doing here? Pro thinks he's part of the team. True. This was Linkin Park. I don't see it. It's just kind of 2000s, like, emo rock metal. What is Happy Star doing in that thumbnail? Card. Thinking not emo rock? No, they're new metal. They're new metal. That's NU metal. Now this shit sounds like Linkin Park. No, it doesn't. Literally, no, it don't. It's a cool card. NU. Yep. New metal. This should move up. This should move down. That can go here-ish. Yeah, I do. No, it don't. I disagree. I don't think there's a single Linkin Park song that sounds like that. All of Trevor's music taste sounds the same to me. That's genuinely insane. That's genuinely insane. I think that's insane. I think all of your music taste sounds the same. Wait, so... Well, no. All of your club playlist songs sound the same. Joanne would guess the playlist. Maybe you shouldn't be genre-phobic. I'm not being genre-phobic. None of my music taste sounds the same. Alright, bucko. That's because it's all the same 3 bands. So true. Yeah, I think I can get behind this. This should not be up here. It's a cute little game, but it's not up there. Okay, sorry, I'm streaming. Just completely zoned out and started drumming on the couch. See, some of these, it feels fucked up that they're here, but they're definitely above these games, and they're not B-, you know? Wait, Emily, the only albums that I like that I have like shown you are Linkin Park. I haven't made you listen to Metallica or Tool. Or System of a Down. I feel like you only know Linkin Park. That's not true. When did I do that? You sang it, dummy. So true. I'll put these B minus. Yeah, I guess it's a B minus. Yeah. These are the bottom B tier, I think. And no, they're B minus. They're B minus. Okay, well, let's order this a little bit. I forget when you had aux on the way to my place. I don't even remember what I played during that. I think it was just my master playlist. Can you give your thoughts on Steely Dan? I think Steely Dan is a good band. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I think all of this can stay. Maybe Angry Birds and Bag Piggy should move up. Yeah, I think they should move up to like here. I think that's fair. Angry Birds 1 is still kind of like it's really good still, but I think Star Wars, the two Star Wars in space are just better. But there is still reason to play this though. It's not like fully outclassed like Angry Birds Seasons is, which I think I have down here. Tier listed on this tier list. No. Put Tennis Aces up. Fuckboys down-ish. This down, this up. No, this is entirely outclassed. Same with all of these. It's not that kind of fun, but I don't think it's a C tier, honestly. Also rank cheese. He's lactose intolerant, you monster. Can I say something mean? No. What do you mean, go ahead? YOLO! Sit and survive. We're gonna put up here. Tennessee says we're gonna put up here. Contra, we're gonna put here. Yeah, okay. I think this is good. Maybe arms up a smidge. There. YOLO said it's okay. So true. Okay, yeah, all of these go. Wow, that C+ tier is looking real good. I'm not putting this in there. I will put this there though as the gatekeeper because that's funny. These can up to Band probably. Actually, Snipper Clip's kind of novel. Not much to it. I don't remember this one, so it's gonna go down here. Give Don't Shit Your Pants its own tier. The Gatekeeper. Okay. Eclipse is kind of fun. That was Labo on C. What does Labo even have? The building process. The building process is really fun. The building process is really fun. I loved building the Labos. It's just that once you build them, there's not really much to do with them. And honestly, Labo 3's like adventure, like open world type bullshit is kind of fun in like a turn your brain off and just do tasks way. It's nothing crazy. It's not like it's not like a good game. But, you know, there's fun to be had. Are your colors fucked for the tiers? What do you mean? How are the colors fucked? Wouldn't it be kind of fucked up if it was a good game? Honestly, maybe a little. Maybe a little, yeah. Pepsi Man shouldn't be up here. Pepsi Man's funny, but it's not like a game. Yeah, is it a C minus? No, I'm actually gonna say it's not. D plus. This should honestly move up to like. I don't think it breaches B tier. The movement is ass, but I think somewhere like here-ish is good. This game is kind of ass. The multiplayer is kind of good. I'll give it that. There's nothing really wrong with it. It's just not good. This is bad. Honestly, I think I'm being a little too harsh with 64 DS right here. Luigi's Mansion Remake, no. That stays there. That stays right there, and I'm not moving that. And then my F minus consists of these 4, probably. No, I'll... This at least looks and sounds... Okay, it sounds okay, but this at least, like, looks good. These 3 games are just ass. Why do they go from cool to warm? Oh, I mean, that's just... I just like having the tier list colors like that. Wouldn't it be funny if you launched into a 12-minute rant about Haruhi? That'd be kind of funny. Honestly, I'm gonna move Metroid NES up. I feel like what I'm learning about my game taste is that the more I replay games, the more I put them up. Like, I probably would not have put, I'm probably, like, okay, hypothetically, I play Dark Souls a second time. It's probably going up a tier, probably. The more game knowledge I gain, the more I'm personally allowed to just excuse that shit. Even if I think it's really objectively bad, like Sunshine. Sunshine's blue coins are fucking abysmal, but it's my 3rd favorite game of all time because I know where all of them are. You know what I mean? That's what I'm learning about my game taste, is that I think it's allowed... games are allowed to be cryptic as long as once you solve the crypticism, it's still fun. Whereas Zelda 1, it's like, even once you solve it, it's still kind of like a little bit ass to carry out whatever solution it is. Because the movement in Zelda 1 just is kind of ass. Why is Season so low? There's no reason to play it. It's just more Angry Birds 1. And Angry Birds 1 is better. Has better progression, better levels. Well, okay, Season has maybe debatably better levels, but I don't know. I like these more. Seasons is just... The best way I could describe it is that Seasons is Angry Birds slop. That's the best way I can describe it, I think. is certainly a criterion. Why? What do you mean? New York is suing Steam over gambling. That's funny. Dark Souls is the most replayable game. No, I actually think pretty much any Metroidvania is. Pretty much any Metroidvania except like Metroid 2 and 1. Where is Metroid 2? It's up here. That can stay where it is. Is it a D+? No, I can't bring myself to... It's too fucked. I think this is good. I think this is a successful reformatting. Feels weird to ignore what you find to be horrendous flaws just because you're in the know. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to consider. It's hard to consider that once you know it, you know? Like, yeah, I know it is ass, objectively. But once you know it, it's not ass. You know? Zelda 1, like, once you know it, it's still ass. You know what I mean? Metroidvania's get a lot of their value on second and third-ish playthroughs. Dark Souls has consistent even if you've played it 20 times. I don't think that's gonna be the case at all. I don't know if you feel that way about, say, Hollow Knight. I definitely do about Hollow Knight. Definitely do about Hollow Knight. No, I was not a dev for the game. I don't know. Sunshine is also just amazing aside from that, you know what I mean? That's the thing. Sunshine is amazing even outside of it. I'm willing to ignore Sunshine's faults because of its amazing strengths, because its strengths are fucking amazing. Like, Sunshine is probably... Like, Sunshine would probably be the best game modding-wise if people actually modded it. I know there are some mods for it, but a lot of it is just, like, Kaizo shit. If people modded Sunshine as much as people modded Celeste, Sunshine is the best modding engine. Sunshine's min-maxed. Sunshine is min-maxed, yeah. I ignore it if the rest of the game makes up for it, but I wouldn't give that kind of leeway because I personally know better. I guess. Yeah, the Sunshine is min-maxed. Dark Souls is also kind of min-maxed. I agree with that. I agree with that. Okay, hold on. The tier list looks like ass. Let me just... That's so much better immediately. That is so much better already. Okay, cool. Now let's add some new shit. Let's go. All right. What order do I want to do this in? Let's add all of the ones that I like just forgot about first. And then we'll do something big. Some not big stuff. These. I think that's good. Okay. 1-2 Switch. So I forced Dylan and Celeste to play it, and they really liked it. And that's baffling to me. Not because it's, like, horrible. It's not a horrible game. It's just that it's, like, 2 hours of content, and then you're done. I think, granted, I think a lot of the backlash with 1-2 Switch was initially, like, it's $60. Which is fair. It's fucked up that it costs $60. That should have been a pack-in title. 1-2 Switch is a pack-in game. But it wasn't. Same with, like, Switch 2 Welcome Tour. my god, 60. Not even like 40. It might have been 50. Hold on. It might have been 50. Let me make sure that I'm not spouting misinformation. 1-2 switch price. Was it 60? Yeah, 60. 60 full fucking dollars. 60 full fucking dollars. But for what it is, it's kind of fun. It's good at letting you just vibe with your friends. It's good at bringing out like your friendship dynamic. I think it's really good at doing that. But it's not a good game outside of that. It's like a C tier. It's like maybe C plus, maybe, but I think it's gonna be definitely not better than Snipperclips. I love Snipperclips, personally. I think I could bring myself to put it above. I think I can bring myself to put it there. I think that's reasonable. I'm gonna move this below Snipperclips. It's kind of fun though. Honestly, don't find Switch 2 Welcome Forward that offensive. I mean, compared to 1-2 Switch, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Will Mario Party bring that out too? Yeah, I mean, Mario Party does it better. And Mario Party is a real game. But 1-2 Switch does, I think, do what it sets out to do well. It's just that what it sets out to do is not, like, grand in scope in any way. It's fun for what it is. It's fun for what it is. It's just that, like, there's not much reason to play it after, like, the first 2 hours. Except for, like, hey, this game exists, and to a different friend. Like, once 2 people have played it, I feel like those 2 people are good. Until they have one of their other friends, and they're like, oh, let's play, you know? These 2 people will never play again, you know? Almost 100% of the time. Okay, Sarah's missing. I played this on my phone. So this was the mobile version. I remember the lag being kind of ass, but it did do wonders for the immersion. It's like sex. It's not like sex. It's not like, no, not true. Back to Sarah's missing. Yeah, the mobile version performs way worse than the PC version, which is insane because it's like, I don't know how they make that run worse. I don't know how they make that run worse on a fucking mobile. I guess to be fair, my iPad is kind of ancient. But yeah, I played this back when it, like, around the time it came out on mobile. Beat it there. For its time, it's really good. Like, once for its time, it's really good. I think the concept of it is amazing. And it actually being on a phone enhances that a lot. But at the same time, it didn't really do that much interesting with it. But it was very, very unnerving for its time. I thought it was pretty good. But it's like I'm scared tier. It's I'm scared tier of horror, where it's like, yeah, it's good, it's scary, but it's not like it's not gonna leave anything with you, really. That's a one-night stand, not trad sex. Dude, when are they dropping plat sex? Casey stole my joke, god damn it. Frank! Ah! I need my drink. I need a drink. I'll be right back. Too slow. You're too slow. Shut up, bro. We're all never having sex. You bring up sex a lot more often than people who do. That's insane. Yeah, Stars Missing's good there. Space Raiders, another, like, C tier. I just realized I put them, like, all next to each other. Honestly, I think that fits. I think these three are all right next to each other. They're very tiny, but they're fun for what they are. They're good for what they are, but they're very, very tiny. They're very, 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 very tiny. I think 1-2 Switch is honestly better than Space Raiders. Like, yeah, Face Raiders came 3 for your 3DS and 1-2 Switch was $60. If I was factoring that in, yeah, Face Raiders obviously better, but I'm not factoring that in. Because that's bullshit. I don't want to factor in price to any of these. I don't want to factor in price to literally any of these. 3D All-Stars, like, it's not down here because of the limited time release or the price. It's down here because that's a disappointing remake. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for those three. You're not factoring in price, but you factor in microtransactions. Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I feel like... Here's the thing. The reason I don't factor in price is because, like, 1, sales, 2, aftermarket prices, 3, like, okay, sure, $60 isn't that much to some people, but it's a lot to others. And, you know, there's way too much. Price should be a factor for worse games. Actually, that's honestly kind of fair. Your family having the game, also true. If it's able to be physically lent to someone, that also circumnavigates price. Whereas microtransactions, that's not really a problem with the price itself. It's a problem with how most games design microtransactions. Like, most games with microtransactions just require you to kind of grind if you don't want to spend money, and obviously that is just not fun and sucks. I think that's... yeah. I think that's... yeah. That's my stance on that. Microtransactions aren't really that big of a deal in Star Wars 2. You can go around it, but a lot of the appeal of the game makes it so that, like, a lot of the appeal of Star Wars 2 is that, like, oh yeah, you can use whatever birds you want in specific levels, you know? You can have whatever bird you want and whatever level you want. But in order to do that, you have to buy the birds. Like, you can get some for free, which I think is fair, because that, like, kind of, introduces, like, strategy instead of just spamming Darth Vader. It is really easy to just spam Darth Vader. But, you know, it's still microtransaction heavy, and that makes it so that, like, now that the servers are offline for Star Wars 2, a lot of the content is just, like, you can't really access it anymore. I'll make an Angry Birds roguelike. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, that's an incredible idea. That's actually such a good idea, holy shit. Hi, Rhea. What are you... you're ignoring me. Come here. Come here. Yay! Come here. No! She left again. Okay, whatever. Make a smaller game first, and that seems easy and good. That does seem easy and good, I won't lie. Okay. Balatro. Okay. Balatro is tough. It's somewhere up here. It's not S. It is a great game. It is not S. It is like the epitome of an A+ to me. Here, maybe? Maybe here? Somewhere around here. I think. It's better in Galaxy 2. I'm gonna keep it below Resi. Meow! Yes! I hear you! Hi. What are you doing here? Thought you wanted nothing to do with me. Balatro is phenomenal gameplay. Phenomenal gameplay. Like, I haven't seen a roguelike where all of the elements interact in such way. Like, literally everything has a purpose. I don't think... Inscription, there are some useless cards. Inscription's up here, because it's Inscription. But, like, Balatro, there's nothing that is useless. I don't think there's literally anything I would consider useless in Balatro. No Joker. Not a single one. Not a single card enhancement. There's nothing that is useless. It is an absurdly deep game. Like, you'd think, oh yeah, bonus cards are kind of ass. No, because, Plasma Deck. Silence is pretty ass. Yeah, but like it's good if it's good if it fucking hits though. It feels good. It feels fucking good. It is a little ass though. I can't even call Jimbo ass. Jimbo's ass, yeah, but he's cheap and gets you out of First Annie. If you see him shop 1, you take him and then you ride him out of Annie 1, maybe even 2, depending on your draws, and you just stack econ. Like, obviously you'd rather have, like, popcorn or some bullshit. Or, like, you know, an actual good Joker to get your run going. But Jimbo's not bad. He's not useless. And even shit like Green Joker, or, like, Fortune Teller, those are really good in Gold Stake as well. Superposition's good. Superposition's good, though. Superposition's good, especially with Hack. Hack Superposition is insane. Not because it, like, not because Hack re-triggers Superposition, just because Superposition and Hack, have overlap. You what, Tim? Thank you, Emily. Ignore me, that's fine, I don't care. My bad, I didn't read your message for like 2 seconds. Ah. But like Balatro isn't like, it's not this grand game in scope. You know? Like the scope keeps it out of S. It's very simple for what it is. There's not, this isn't like, there's no narrative, there's no skill. Not skill as in like racing lines skill. Or movement skill. There's obviously like decision-making skill, but that's not the kind of skill I'm talking about. Balatro is a very, very deep gameplay experience, but aesthetically, it's not too great. Like, the aesthetics are good for what they are, it's just like, you know, it's like, yep, that's poker. You know what I mean? There's only so far a game based around poker can go. You know? I feel like there's only so high it can go, and I think this is as high as it could possibly go. The execution of this game is phenomenal. Like, genuinely. It's just that, like, I don't really know how to... Aruki looks ass, we're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just that, like, Balatro... It's a carrot on a stick game. That's the best way I can put it. Balatro, like, I'm not saying this as a negative towards carrot on a stick games. I think games with carrots on sticks are perfectly fine. It's just that that's what's keeping it out of S. I just don't think carrots on stick games can go above, like, A+. What do you mean by that? Balatro is not keeping you engaged by upping, like, skill. They're not introducing new mechanics. They're not introducing new mechanics. They're not introducing new gameplay concepts. They are just making the number that you need bigger. That's it. Which works perfectly fine for what Balatro is. It works perfectly fine for what Balatro is. Don't get me wrong. But it keeps dangling this carrot on a stick of like, oh, okay, now I should probably, like, I should win on this deck, and then I should win on that deck, and then there's a bunch of stakes, and then there's challenges, and then blah, 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 blah. I heard them being called big number games. Yeah, absolutely. It's in the same vein as, like, Cookie Clicker. Obviously, it's way better than Cookie Clicker. I mean, obviously, I don't feel like I even needed to say that. No, that was right. That was right, grammar. I don't feel like I even needed to say that. But, yeah, Balatro is just, like, there's only so high it could go, and it goes exactly that high. It's execute, like, if this tier list, if I were to make a tier list based on, like, execution, Balatro would go, like, up here. It is phenomenally executed. Genuinely. Same with, like, Stardew. Stardew would go way up here as well. This is also where Portal 1 would get the edge over Portal 2 by a mile. Same with, like, Animal Well, Inscription, you know. But this was an execution tier list? No, what? No, it's how much the game, it's how good the game is. Balatro executes its concept probably about as well as it possibly could. I think that's all I really have to say on Balatro. That execution has a way higher weight. Oh yeah, it has a pretty damn high weight. It's just that, like, example, Luigi's Mansion is just more fun than Balatro. It's just more fun. It's executed way worse, objectively. Like, there's nothing wrong with Balatro, really. I could name things that are wrong with Luigi's Mansion. Like, there's really heavy moments of backtracking for no good reason in Luigi's Mansion. I could make some tiny nitpicks with Balatro. I could too. But, like, they're very tiny. They're very tiny. Wilds suck ass and work weirdly. Yeah, wilds are a little odd. I can agree with that. Yeah, I think that is a good spot for it. Blanc. Okay, I played this game on stream with Emily, and then off stream with Emily. We finished it. Vouchers are a little poorly designed. I think vouchers are fine. Yeah, Blanc is It's a cute little game. It's a cute little game. It's co-op like I don't really know. I feel like there's a good example of this. I don't know anything about It Takes Two, so I'm not gonna compare it to It Takes Two. I would compare it vibes-wise. Vibes-wise, it gives It Takes Two energy. But Blanc is... There's almost no challenging, like, actual gameplay in it. Like, I got stuck on one, like, piece of geometry, and that's kind of it. Have you played It Takes Two? No, I have not. I haven't even seen It Takes Two. I haven't played it or seen it. I know nothing about It Takes Two, other than there's someone you decapitate at one point, I think. I don't know. Couple stream? That would be a good couple stream. But yeah, Blanc... It's more of a game you just kind of play through and experience, you know? Get it from Ryan. No, because we gifted it to him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Ryan story was so funny. I love that Ryan story. That Ryan story is so good. Yeah. Blanc is like, it's a game that you experience. Like, you're not really... Like, you could say it's like a puzzle-solving game, but it's not much more than one character pushes box for other to jump onto. You know what I mean? But for what it is, it's really nice. The music is... Like, it's almost like you're playing a movie. It's like Dragon's Lair, kinda. Like, you're more so just watching it, and there's like a, you know, there's a kind of a narrative going on. Basic communication between two people. It's really pretty. It's a really pretty game. It's very cute. It's very charming. That's the main thing. It's very charming. It's very, very, very charming. It's a really cute game. That's kind of what I thought my review would be before I even played it. And I'm honestly, I'm pleased with the fact it did not disappoint me. I'm pleased with it being as simple as it is. It's very simple. I keep saying, that's what I keep harping on, is that it's really simple, but it is really simple. I think it's like an A-. It's nothing insane. It's not gonna blow your socks off. But for what it is, it's like, it's very, very charming. It's very, very charming. It's a little buggy. Like, I got stuck on a piece of, geometry one time. You remember, Emily, when we were, it was like that really big slide, and I just got, like, stuck for some reason. The camera was really weird. It was funny. Yes, that was funny. But yeah, no, I liked it. It's fun. It's not gonna blow your socks off. It's not like, this isn't Dark Souls. It's not hard in any way, but it's fun. It's fun, I like it, it's very cute. Simple little A-. Kirby Forgotten Land, okay. So I'm ranking the Switch 1 and 2 version, even though I've only beaten the Switch 2 version. I played the Switch 1 version up until the Snow World. I think I got to or beat DDD. And then I stopped playing, and then I restarted it on stream, but that was the Switch 2 version. It was hard for me sometimes. Sorry. I don't know what to say to that. L. Bad gamer. I don't know. I didn't think it was challenging. Trevor, you're so immature. I'll pick a fight about this later. Okay. Okay. Forgotten Land. Be gentle, he'll lose. True. Forgotten Land. This game's really good. I'll start with that. It's quite good. I really fucked with it. I'm actively formulating my opinion, you know? Okay. I'm gonna rank the Switch 2 edition first, because, you know, obviously. Okay. My immediate impression is like an A+ for the Switch 2 version. I don't think it's quite S. Like, I don't see myself replaying it soon. I really don't. I don't see myself replaying it soon. Oh, but it's good, though. Oh my god, it's good. Kirby games always have presentation down. Like, down. I played Epic Yarn for a little bit, never beat it, but it had this too. The only ones that don't have it are the older ones, and that's because they didn't have the tech limitations. Kirby games, the best way I can put it is that, like, they're everything games. Whereas, like, there's the main story mode, but if you go back to the hub town, it just has everything. There's mini games, you can review every cutscene, you can, like... Kirby games put a lot of care into the experience that a player has. They put a lot of really careful consideration into, like, you can rewatch all the cutscenes, you can demo all of the copy abilities and all that shit, you can, demo, like, a bunch of other shit. There's a bunch of side modes, like, Kirby games have always, like, had that down pat, and this game does it really, really well. Waddle Dee Town is a great, like, locale to just, like, kind of vibe in, just kind of chill in. But obviously that's not what puts it up here. It's the campaign. The campaign's really good. The level design is just amazing. The level design's really, really good. Yeah, the level design's just really fucking good. It's gorgeous as well. This game is fucking pretty. Oh my god, this game is pretty. Like, going through the levels is fun. Like, yeah, obviously from a gameplay standpoint, but even just from a, like, just looking at it is fun. I love the soundtrack. Soundtrack was great. This is not a fitting song for this. Go back. Keep going. There we go, this is better. Yeah, the soundtrack was great. It's visually beautiful. And yeah, all of the level design was really good. Like, the depth the levels have is really nice. Like, the way that the game rewards you for just being playful with the levels, you know? Like, the best way I can describe it is that, like, this game has blue coins if blue coins were good. Like, there are Waddle Dees for interacting with certain level elements. Waddle Dees for, like, finding secrets that would otherwise be kinda useless. Like, you know, they'd give you, like a small thing of health, which is like, sure. But it's like the top route in Sonic, you know? It's good to go there, but it's not, like, necessary for anything. But, like, imagine Sonic 1 had, like... I don't know, I can't think of, like, a good example of this in, like, Sonic, but I know that, like, there are certain exclusive things. Actually, no, good example. Sonic 2, there's a moment where you can go through a wall and you're in like this weird like window place and there's a waterfall there. It's in like the first level. Imagine that gave you a Waddle Dee. That's what this game does. That's what this game does. This game puts a bunch of little like breadcrumb incentives for you to engage with the levels more, which is, I think, really good because the game's it's a Kirby game. You know, it's a Kirby game. Like, it does actually get kind of hard. I won't lie. Like that final boss. That's tough. That's genuinely a little tough. But you know, it's Kirby game. It's meant to be accessible for everybody to go along with it, you know? I think Kirby Forgotten Land, I think it does its job really well of just being fun to play, even if, like, it's not demanding. All the level design is really good at complementing that. I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun. I don't have any super specific praises of it other than it's good and fun, you know? Its mechanics are well done. The bosses are good. I really like Mouthful Mode. Mouthful Mode is genuinely, I think, probably the best thing that Kirby has done in a long time. Outside of maybe like Epic Yarn, I don't know. I haven't really played. I'm not a huge Kirby fan, I won't lie. This is the first real Kirby game that I've like actually beaten. Not for lack of trying, mind you. I've played other Kirby games and they just haven't quite grabbed me in the same way. But also I was like really young, to be fair. But yeah, no, I really like Kirby Forgotten Land, especially the DLC. The DLC was really good. The DLC was really, really good. All the Mouthful modes there are fun as hell. Like, genuinely, what was it? Gearmouth. Gearmouth specifically. The movement with that is fun, and the way that they test you with it is cool as well. This game's great. Like, this game is genuinely really, really good. It's just fun. It's weird because there's no, like, specific praise of it. Like, Galaxy 1, it's like level design, movement, atmosphere. Celeste, same fucking thing. Sunshine, same fucking thing. Metroid Prime, just unparalleled atmosphere. Like, I can name things for all of these games, whereas Kirby is just kind of like, yeah, it's fun. It's good. I like the depth of the copy abilities in Mouthful modes. I think they do really fun things with them. If the Waddle Dee system wasn't like the way that it is, I think this game would probably be like B tier. Because it would just be kind of level you hold forward through simulator, you know what I mean? But the Waddle Dee mechanic kind of actually forces you to engage with it. And the movement is fun enough once you have like Crystal Needle, or just Needle in general, or Fire. Or learn about the freaking slide move. Like, this isn't like Astrobot where the movement is like the only thing holding it back, you know? Kirby Forgotten Land doesn't have bad movement. It's pretty good. Is it better than Stardew? It might be better than Stardew. I'm gonna put it like here. Maybe above Hat in Time's a little fucked up, maybe, I don't know. It's kind of tough. This is tough. These are the three, like, yeah, these are really good platformers. I think above Hat in Time. It looks better than Hat in Time, I'll say that. This game looks amazing. I'll put it against Galaxy 2 too. Not Balatro though. Balatro's just fucking fun. Yeah, I think I can put it there. And then the Switch 1 version, obviously it's gonna be outclassed, but like, I'm just ranking basically this without the DLC and in 30 FPS, which is still a great game. I'm gonna put it like somewhere around here-ish. Probably like here. Nintendo Land's still just really fucking fun. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah. Metroid Cubevania. This is a Pico 8 game that I only played because it's an archipelago. I played this in, like, January. It is a, like, 10-minute game. It's quite linear. There's really not a lot to say about it. It doesn't do anything super good or bad. It just kinda is there. It's fun. It's fun for what it is. It's just very, very, very basic, very small. It's not, like, bad by any means. It's just, like, there's kind of nothing to it. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It's, like, it's kind of just a tech demo. I don't know. C minus, maybe? Here? Bottom of C? That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it here. I don't remember this Goat Sim, but I remember all of the Goat Sims being fun. You know? It's definitely better than Ban Dan, though. Yeah, I can agree with this. I'm also moving Ban Dan down. It's a cute little proof of concept of a game, but it's not good in any way. Yeah, I'll put a bottom of C. I don't think it's D+ though. Okay, Prime 4. Stop slandering Peak. Prime 4. I'm sad. I'm sad. Honestly. This game... It's just sad. It really is. It's just sad. Spam forward with it? With what? What are we... With what? Oh, with... Pretty funny. God. By far the worst Metroid Prime game. I'll start with that. I'll start with the positives, because there are a lot of them. Genuinely, I do think this game is not all bad, at all. 1. Best looking game on Switch 2 by far, oh my god. Maybe Mario Kart World beats it, but holy hell, this game is beautiful. This game is gorgeous. This game is so fucking pretty. I genuinely, like, I'm gonna harp on this, because it's so pretty looking. The lighting is amazing. The way that everything looks is fucking perfect to a T. With one major exception, we'll get there. God, it's so... I have a soft spot for Mario Kart World because I can eat it more. Yeah, visually amazing. 2, the soundtrack is so good. Holy hell. The soundtrack is so good, dude. Like, on par with, like, the first 3. Like, it genuinely... Like, here. Let me... I'm gonna kind of say this, like, in tandem with another point that I have. Said point being, when it hits, it fucking hits, dude. When it hits, it is amazing. Let's go here. Here's the soundtrack. Yeah, okay, here we go. Perfect example. Perfect example here. Oh, YouTube Opera's doing the thing where it's not letting me do shit. Now it'll work. It's buffering, but now, yep, there we go. Okay. So this is a song. So this is Ice Belt. This is the name, that's the name of an area. Hi, Doob. Ooh, I'm a ghost, ooh. Yeah. Ice Belt is a good representation of the highs in this game. When the game just leaves you alone and does what Prime does best, it does it really fucking well. There is, this entire area is abandoned and desolate. This song is really, really fucking good at conveying the atmosphere of it. The narrative... Is this your Silk song? No. The narrative of it is really, really good. Like, the narrative of how it works is really fucking good. Like, the whole thing is that you meet a guy and you have to get the power on in this area. This game reeks of a boss leaning over someone's desk. Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll get there. Like, the narrative is really, really well done in this area. The way that, like, it's slowly, like, implied more and more that the Lamorn are the Grievers is a really, really good... It's a good, slow reveal. And the cutscene that actually finally fully, like, reveals it, even if you already basically know, is a cool cutscene. And that does happen here. Holy algorithm has led me here. Welcome, Captain Cornpost. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing the final game of this tier list, which is Prime 4. Yeah. And then it leads to, like, the whole thing is, like, it's dark, it's decrepit, it's icy, it feels genuinely cold. And then you get to this generator, this power generator that is off. It's completely off. And then you finally, you figure it out, you turn it back on, and then the whole thing... Come on. I hate Opera sometimes. I genuinely, like, what is going on? Just let me play a fucking YouTube video, man. Just let me play a YouTube video. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, you reach the power generator, you turn it on, and the feeling of that is so good. Because it is, like, the entire thing lights up. You feel it in the lighting, in the music, in the gameplay. It is such a good moment. It captures what makes Prime such a good sub-series in such an immaculate way. This is by far my favorite moment in the game. The feeling of this is really fucking good. When they let you actually just bask in the atmosphere, which is what Prime 1, 2, and 3 do really well. Even like Volt Forge is pretty good too. Like they ditch all the bullshit and they just let you explore an area. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's doing it again. What the fuck is the command for refreshing a page? Like F5. Oh, it was F5. Cool. Like, Volt Forge as well. The atmosphere of this... The atmosphere of this area is so cool. It's basically everything is generating power. Like, it's... Like, the area is meant as, hey, this is their power hub. This is where they get all of their power. This is where they build all of their technology. This is blah, blah, blah. And the look of it is... The spectacle of this area is great, genuinely. Like, you can look at shit and be like, whoa, that looks fucking cool. There's a lot of shit like that in this game. Genuinely. There's a lot of shit like that in this game that is just really fucking cool to think of. Like, experiencing this, especially, is so good. There are little minor puzzle solving bits that I really like as well. In Volt Forge, there's a part where you're trapped in an area, and it doesn't tell you this at all. It doesn't tell you this. There's no guy in your ear being like, hey, maybe you should do this. It's just there. There's a ball-shaped part, and it is taking viola parts to where you need to go. You get in there, and the arm takes you to where you need to go. It's just little things like that that give me the hints of like, oh yeah, Prime is good. I love Prime. There's tons of shit like that. The bosses as well are really well designed. I have problems, of course, but the bosses' design themselves are really good. Both Sylex fights in particular are amazing, except the final one, but we'll get there. They're so good. They are really, really fun fights. Let's see. The atmosphere, it truly is incredible. What's the other boss fight? Oh god, I don't remember what its name is, but it's at the end of the volcano area. End of volcano area. I don't remember the name of it. But that's a really good fight too. It's spoilers, I guess, if you care. It is a fight that takes place on the viola, which is really cool. I didn't expect them to do that outside of the desert. It's genuinely really, really cool. Like, especially, hold on. Let me get this song. Fucking hell. Feneros. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Bitch. Thank you. The atmosphere of the music in this game is so good. Prime's atmosphere has always been good, and this game continues that. It is still just straight up amazing. Genuinely. Now all the bullshit. So, game's not all good, obviously. You've heard probably a lot of the complaints already just from YouTube, maybe even, if you've been following Metroid as much as I do. This game's depressing. Problem number one. I struggle to even figure out what problem to bring up first, because they are all so fucking bad. But I think I'm going to go definitively with the desert. The desert is awful. The desert is genuinely so bad. It's open world, which like is supposed to be like the appeal. It's like open, right? But one, the desert is the one place where the visuals don't look good. They just don't at all. The particle effects look like ass. All of the enemies are really boring designs. All of the scenery is boring because, you know, it's a desert. There's really not much they do to shake up the desert theme. And not to mention, there is not enough in this open world for it to remain engaging for more than 1 second. Now, on the one hand, the scale of it's really large. That's kind of good in the sense that, like, you get warped to the desert, and then you need Viola your stupid motorcycle. You need that for a fact before you can explore at large. And that's kind of a neat, that's kind of neat, being like, oh yeah, it's unfeasible for someone to traverse a massive area on foot, obviously. But at the same time, it sucks, because there's nothing to do, there's no interesting gameplay in it. It is just hit green crystals. Low percent says otherwise, maybe. I actually don't think so. I'm pretty sure you need Viola's speed to clear like a jump into the rest of the desert, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah, no, it is genuinely fucked up how many times they want you to go through this desert. They want you to go through it. There are no interconnecting areas in this game, which is a massive fucking issue. Massive fucking issue. Yeah, Prime 3 technically didn't have that either, but it also had the correct context of saying, oh hey, yeah, these are different planets, it makes sense. There are also multiple landing points for your ship in Prime 3. Like, you don't have to just walk all the way back through a level in Prime 3 to get to your ship. No, there's like two or three ship points, and you just walk there instead of all the way wherever the fuck you're going. I bet they rejoiced if that's correct. I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, it is frankly embarrassing how little there is in this desert. It is only green crystals, which they made as annoying as possible. Which is to say that they're in clusters, but they're like multiple clusters in one cluster. It's multiple hitboxes. It takes like a certain finesse to actually get them all, and if you don't, you have to like, okay, slam on the brakes, fucking turn around, and then hit whatever you missed, turn back around, go wherever you were fucking going. And that's a problem, because you're required to get so many of these crystals. You're required to get like, I think it's 3/4 of them. I think it's 3/4 of them. It's awful. It's genuinely the worst. It is so fucking boring to just drive around this desert and collect these fucking crystals. And what's even worse is that the crystals spawn mid-game. What were they thinking? Yeah, exactly. The crystals spawn mid-game. That's the problem. So, like, if you were like, okay, let's just get all this green crystal shit done before I can play the rest of the game, you can't even do that! You wouldn't want to, because there's a green energy crystal tracker you get at the end of the game anyway. So you wouldn't naturally want to do that, but even if you wanted to, you can't. You fucking can't. It's just this giant, like, hour-long segment after you've done everything interesting in the game before you're legally allowed to go beat it. It's fucked up. It shouldn't be the way that it is, but it is. And the reason all of this is a issue is because it's just boring padding. It is just padding. They were afraid to have this game be so low on the length scale. They were afraid to have it be short because all the other Prime games were like 20 hours. This one can't be 10. It has to be 12. Which is still just, one, don't be afraid to make a short game. Short games are good. Short games are amazing, even. I think the best games are short. Super Metroid, short. Inscription, kinda short, depending on how well you know the game. Hollow Knight, long first playthrough, short second playthrough. Metroid Prime, that's kinda long. Sunshine, pretty short. Celeste, pretty short. Mario Galaxy, pretty short. Animal Well, really short. Zero Mission, really short. Pikmin 3, pretty short. a lot of my favorite games are short. So the fact that they just padded this for 2 extra hours-ish, 1.5, somewhere in that range, is fucking awful. It's genuinely the worst. I hate blatant padding. Blatant padding is probably my least favorite thing in any game, and this has such an egregiously bad example of it. Like, if there were green energy crystals in the main levels and you got them, like, alongside playing the rest of the game, that'd be fine. I wouldn't enjoy it, but it'd be fine, because it wouldn't just pad the length at the end. No, they did that. They padded the length at the end. Is it fun? No, it's not. It's not at all. It's not fun to drive through this giant empty desert with the most stale visuals after like 4 minutes. It's not really that fun to try and get that weird finesse where you get all of the crystals in a cluster either. That's not good. It's not really fun. It's fun a little bit in the way that, like, haha, I did it. But also it's just annoying if you fuck it up, because it just adds like 20 more seconds. Dude, you would hate Dark Souls 2. Probably true. Probably true. From what I hear you say about Dark Souls 2, yeah, it sounds kind of ass. It would have been better if they didn't throw away the racing track and Volt Forge after using it once. None of what you're talking about relates to Dark Souls 2, but you'd still hate it. Okay. Yeah, no, the desert is so bad. There's nothing in it. And what's worse is that it's basically used as a loading screen. And what do I mean by this? I mean, Prime game structure have always been really damn linear. That's fine. That's fine. Like, the progression in which you get power-ups, main progression power-ups, is almost always the exact same. There are sequence breaks in Metroid Prime 1, and then they got patched out. Like, that's not what these games are about. That's not what these games are about in the slightest. They're not about sequence breaking. That's a 2D thing. That is a 2D thing. But even still, the way that you traverse areas in Primes 1, 2, and 3 is not linear. 2 is a little linear, maybe. Maybe a bit. But you're still, the areas themselves wind back on each other. Like, Prime 1, best example of this, Chozo Ruins. You go through this one route, you keep going, and then you circle back, and you're right back where you were at the start, but obviously with like 2 or 3 new abilities. And hey, no Prime 1 spoilers. This is in the fucking second hour of the game. If you're 4, this is in the first hour of the game. Whatever. But yeah, no, all of the levels, like, they loop back on themselves. They create interesting labyrinths. They are not hallways to go down. Prime 4, on the other hand, pretty much just hallways to go down. I can't really name an area in Prime 4 where they actually like feel like an actual environment. It's just hallways. Spoilers being early don't make them not spoilers. I guess that's fair. Dude, it's just so sad. Every area, not the desert. The desert's open. It's not a hallway. Even though it is a hallway. You're almost always just going from one point to another, and it just takes like 2 minutes or 3 minutes of driving in a straight line. Maybe deviating for energy crystals. But yeah, no, the areas don't interconnect in any way. At all. Like, literally at all. They just don't interconnect in any way. there is one way to get in and out of each level, and it is through the desert. Which means that, considering the game's structure is pretty linear, you're gonna go to the one area, discover you can't do shit there yet, go to a second area, there's 3 minutes between those two, and then you can go through Hallway Simulator. All of the levels are really linear. So you're walking through, blah blah blah, you get an ability, cool. You can probably still just use it in that area. They almost never make you backtrack outside of the 3 instances where they do, and these are 3 egregiously bad instances. We'll get there. This is not a fitting song. This is very fitting. That's me. That's me. It's, oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad, it's so bad. You go through, it's almost, I've seen a lot of people compare it to, like, this is the old 3D Zelda game you wish, that Zelda fans wish they had. Which, like, I haven't played 3D Zelda. I hope for 3D Zelda's fans' sake that it's not that. Because all it is going to one place, getting a guy, continuing in that place. All of the dungeons are linear hallways. In Zelda, that's not the case at all. Dungeons are not linear hallways whatsoever. In Prime 4, they're all just kind of like even if they, like, do this, that's a hallway, you know? It is atrocious to walk through these areas at a snail's pace, no shortcuts, no nothing. It's so unfun. And then once you're done with that dungeon, you take a dungeon are occasionally linear hallways as a treat. Okay. Yeah. So you get all these abilities, and then you're like, oh, okay. So now I go use those in the other area. This for 3 minutes, basically. You go to that other area, and then you do everything there. Back to the desert. This for 3 minutes. And it just keeps that going. Until you're done, and then... until you're done with, like, the main progression. Does the viola have Lapo support? That'd be really funny, but no. Yeah. Until the point in the game where it decides, no, we don't really need you to do this anymore. Because we're gonna have you revisit each area once. So, you know, that was fun, like 9 minutes of driving. To make you revisit the ice area to get an NPC. I'm not even fucking kidding. They make you revisit Volt Forge to get a different shot type. They make you revisit the... actually, don't make you revisit the volcano, because they already made you do that. They make you visit the volcano at, like, the very beginning of the game, and then you fuck right off to the ice area, and then fuck right off back to the volcano area. So 6 minutes of driving. Also, the desert music. Oh yeah, the desert doesn't have any music, by the way. It's just ambience. This game sounds like Skyward Sword. Yeah, but imagine Skyward Sword was bad. Like, people like retroactively looked back on Skyward Sword and was like, actually, no, this game's kind of good. No, not Prime 4. Unless you buy the amiibo. True. If you buy the amiibo, there's you have a radio that you can toggle on and off, which is hilarious, by the way. That's very funny. Yeah, so the egregious examples, these 3, they are maybe the worst thing in any Metroidvania I've played. So, the first things first, you go to the volcano, well, okay, you go to Volt Forge and you do all that, you get Viola, blah, blah, blah. You go to the volcano area, you pick up a chip that lets you do, like, the fire shot, but you can't use it. No. You cannot use that yet. You have to drive 3 minutes in the desert, back to Fury Green, and then go to where Miles McKenzie is, and then he, that motherfucker, not you, he decides, oh, okay, let me, okay, I think I know what I can do with this. Now you can shoot the fire. And then you progress, instead of just like, I pick up an ability, I use ability. They do this 3 times. I'm not even fucking kidding. They do that 3 times. Fire shot, ice shot, thunder shot. And none of them are found in Fury Green. None of them you would want to use in Fury Green, outside of like a secret that is just like a missile tank. Boo. Who fucking cares? Especially because missiles are useless in this game. We'll get that when I talk about combat. It's egregious. It's the worst padding. The desert, in general, all of it is just the worst padding I have ever seen in a video game. Ever. You find an ability, and normally this would be like, okay, let me walk like a minute to go to this other area, which interconnects with the area I'm in. And then I will use the ability and progress. No, now you have to find a thing, drive 3 minutes doing nothing in a straight line. It's basically a loading screen to Fury Green. Watch like 2 to 3 minutes of cutscenes. Walk back, drive to wherever you're going, and then progress. And this isn't, I forgot to mention the time it takes for you to get out of the area you're in and back to the desert. It's so bad. It's really, really bad. So, yeah, the desert, by far the bulk of my issues with this game. By far. Outside of 2 things, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So that's thing number 1. Thing number 2, this one's a lot shorter, thankfully. The combat kind of sucks. You're supposed to do, like the thing in Metroid Prime is beam switching, right? Certain enemies are weak to certain beams, and each beams have different properties. Take advantage of them well, blah, blah, blah. Decide which beams to use on which enemies, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Pretty basic combat stuff. And then bosses are more of a puzzle, where it's like, oh, okay, this is what this boss does. Is there anything I have that can beat that? And then, obviously, the answer is yes, but you have to figure it out. Prime 4 is just bullet sponges. I'm not even kidding. Every enemy... Missiles suck. Missiles have lower DPS than just spamming the button, spamming your normal shot. Charge shots are also less effective than just spamming your normal shots. Watch any percent speedrun of Prime 4. You will just see them they're smashing the A button whenever they reach a boss, because that's genuinely the fastest and best way to deal with it. It's so fucking stupid. Every boss is also just like a little too tanky. Like, you figure it out, you're having fun, and you're like, okay, we can wrap it up. I feel like I've done my time here. The 2 Sylex fights are fun, but man, is that guy a bullet sponge. Like, by far the best thing about Feneros, the boss in the volcano area, is that he doesn't really abide by the bullet sponge rules, because you fight him on the viola, and then after you fight him on the viola, he's still not that bullet spongy because he's half dead already. So they just decided to not make him quite as bullet spongy. Yeah, there's another boss that's like, it's this sphere, and you have to destroy panels on it to open up a weak spot. And that could be a really cool boss if it didn't just take, like, 20 minutes to beat. And then they do it twice, by the way. They put that boss in the game twice. Missiles are basically useless. Fire and ice and thunder seem like they would be good, but they're kinda not. They're really just not. They don't have as much of an advantage as you would really want. Burgers here? Fuck yeah. I want to eat food, bro. But yeah, no. And also, there are like 2 enemies in this fucking game. Like, the Prime games have prided themselves, oh my god, on the fact that you're constantly, like, each area has different enemies. The areas have enemies that fit their own unique aesthetic, their own unique gameplay. There's like 100 different enemies in each game. This game spams grievers and these fucking robots everywhere. Fucking everywhere. I can't name a single unique enemy outside of... 2. Literally 2. There's one in Fury Green that's like an animal. I don't even remember its design to describe it enough. And then the guys in the volcano area that are basically those guys from Silksong that like spew lava everywhere. Everything else is grievers and fucking the stupid robots. And my god, they're not fun to fight. They're not fun to fight at all. They're so bullet spongy. The strategy to beat them is boring as all hell. It's not fun. It's not fun, the combat. It also hurts the atmosphere, because you would think the ice area would have fitting enemies for an ice area. Nope, they just put the fucking grievers in there again. Called it a fucking day. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's the worst. So yeah, that's the combat. Combat's pretty bad. Number 3 on the list of big things. The 3 big things, I will say. I'm gonna try and keep it limited. The third thing is that they do not let you absorb the atmosphere at fucking all. The moments where this game just lets you breathe the Prime atmosphere are amazing. But they are constantly, and I'm not kidding, I mean constantly, buzzing in your ear with these fucking NPCs. Now, granted, I don't think the NPCs are all bad. They give at least some, like, consideration to, like, oh yeah, this is, like, narrative, you know? This is the narrative, this is the story, you're rescuing these guys. But if they're not on your radio constantly talking in your ear, they're literally right next to you solving the dungeon with you. The robot's the best one because he barely speaks. Yes. Unironically, yes. That is just true. From moment 1, the game greets you with atmosphere that's amazing. Amazing. Genuinely. And then you get to Fury Green, it's still really good, and then you meet Miles fucking motherfucker Mackenzie. This guy is Rocket Raccoon, but in a Metroid game, which 1, doesn't fit, and 2, is just unfunny. He's not funny. I remember, like, one of his lines making me laugh, and I don't remember if that was because it was intended to be funny and I found it funny, or if it was intended to be serious and I found it funny. And Mackenzie is in your fucking ear throughout almost all of the goddamn game. And, like, the best areas in this game. Icebelt, Voltforge. Voltforge, comms with Mackenzie get fucking turned off. They just say, hey, no. Hey, the storm is too powerful for you to establish comms here. You're not gonna have him in your ear. Which is good, which is great. That's awesome. I just got to experience Voltforge. It was great. It was awesome. Icebelt. They have a guy. Mackenzie doesn't really talk to you, but they have another guy. And he's just fucking off in the upstairs part of the level. He's fucking off up there. And he radios you every now and then, but it's not, like, egregious. They let you just feel this Icebelt moment that I was talking about earlier with the music. I never played a Prime game and I knew immediately this was a terrible idea. Yeah, no, it's so bad. It is genuinely the fucking worst. And it doesn't help that the NPCs are almost always so annoying. There's Takabi, which is like fine, that's the Icebelt guy. He's like just generic soldier writing. He has kind of a character arc through the story, kind of, if you let it get to that point and find all of his cutscenes. By the way, small side note, remember those fucking, like, the map that on the desert that said, hey, there's a secret here, and I poked around that area, and I was like, there's nothing here? That's because there's a fucking Takabi cutscene there. There are 2 Takabi cutscenes that do not show up until you've gotten the first one. So I was just wandering there for nothing, for no reason. Just cuz. Game told me there was an item there, and nope. Takabi just fucking gives you one, just gives you a missile tank. Here you go. Fucking. Which is bullshit, by the way. Anyways, okay. Back to what I was saying. Takabi's fine. He's fine. He's generic. He's whatever. He's fine. View, which is the robot, is also fine. He's not annoying. The other 3 are... Miles McKenzie is Rocket Raccoon, which is fine in a Marvel movie because it's Guardians of the fucking Galaxy, not in Metroid, where you're trying to absorb the environments. Mackenzie is also a know-it-all. He tries to tell you the solution to every goddamn thing before you can. So it's basically just following instruction simulator. Side note, have you seen Guardians 3? I haven't seen Guardians 1. Or 2. I haven't seen any Guardians movies. Yeah, that's the problem with Mackenzie. That's Mackenzie. He's annoying, and he tells you the solutions before you can even think of them. 2 is Armstrong. She is also annoying. She's just Mackenzie, but instead of, like, respects Samus, is just, like, fangirling over her the entire time. It's not charming, it's not funny, it's not good for the atmosphere. And then there's 3, which is... What the fuck is even his name? Dude, I don't even remember his name. Duke? Was that it? The guy. Awful ship as well, yeah. Dude, like, the guy. He's just like your generic, like... Yeah, I think it was Duke. Generic, just like, leader of generic military, you know, the Federation, you know. And that would be fine. It would be, normally. But, like, he's just kind of such a shithead. Like, he has a thing for Armstrong, I'm pretty sure. It fucking seems like it. He acts like he's Like, yeah, he respects Samus, but he just acts in a way that just irks me. He acts in a way that just irks me. There's also a line that is criminal. It's genuinely criminal. I need to find it. It's too funny to not show here. When I heard this line, I thought nothing of it because I was just like being bombarded with lines like this all the time. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. Wait, or at least... It's so fucking funny. Let's see. Okay. Ah, God, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. This line is so funny. I really want... Thank you, Instagram. Fuck you. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Is there a timestamp here, please? Fuck. Shit. Okay, I don't know where this is then. Maybe farther. 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 Where am I? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it. There's a part where Duke says, and I quote, like, you just shoot an enemy, and he goes, piece of cake. Red velvet cake. No. No. No, no. You can't say that. You can't say you can't say that in Metroid. You can't say that. It's, and of course, the entirety of the volcano area, and especially Mines area, is just the NPCs just going, hey Samus, maybe you should press this button. It's so bad. And what's worse, you'd think they could at least do something interesting in cutscenes with this. No. The worst part, Samus never fucking talks to them. Like, Samus is meant to be kind of like stoic, which is fair, but also, problem, when she doesn't talk when spoken to, she doesn't seem stoic, she seems like a fucking dickhead. She just seems like she hates the characters as much as we do. Like, she's asked questions by these characters, and she just goes, not yes or no questions, by the way. Normal questions. It's so bad. What's your technique for... Nope, not reading the rest of that. Anyways, funny ass tone shift. Yeah, the entire game, they just don't let you absorb the atmosphere. They just don't. They don't let you They don't let you play the video game. They're just there in your ear being annoying most of the time. This absolutely kills the atmosphere, by the way. It's so bad. It's so bad. And finally, the ending, where pretty much every issue that I've talked about comes to a head. You have the shitty desert with all of the padding and green energy crystals. You have all of the NPCs talking talking at you in your ear. And what's worse is that the final boss fight revolves entirely. Should I order to eat? I'm feeling kind of lazy. It's a good question. I don't know. What do you feel like? What do you feel like? Pizza? Pizza's not a bad idea. They're talking in you. Yeah, they're yeah. Yeah. So the entire final boss fight revolves around hey, it's all of you fighting the big bad guy. And the problem is that it doesn't really matter how well you play, the bad guy's gonna shoot the other guy because their AI is bad. So you're doing an escort mission because you have to, every now and then they're like, "Oh, I'm down, Samus!" And then you have to go over here, stand right next to them and go to heal them. And if you don't, by the way, if you don't, I never let this happen. But if you don't, you just game over instantly. Which is really funny, but fucked up. The final boss fight is also such a massive fucking bullet sponge. He is such a bitch to try and take down. Why the fuck do you game over? I don't know. I don't fucking know. You die if they die, which is weird, but sure. So, yeah, massive bullet sponge. That would have been a perfect bad ending condition. True. I mean, the good end, the ending is the bad ending. We'll get there. So, massive bullet sponge. It takes way too long. It takes like 10 minutes, by the way. It takes like 10 fucking minutes to do this. And then phase 2 starts. Again, bullet sponge. Best way to fight it is to just spam the fucking A button. And then phase 3, that's when you get the Silex fights of like 1 and 2. And that part is interesting, actually, at the very least. However, of course, granted, still bullet spongy as all hell. And thankfully, that boss fight, nobody else is there. For phase 2 and 3, nobody else is there. It's just, it's you versus Silex, which is what it should have fucking been in the first place. But yeah. After that, the ending cutscene. Oh my god. So Silex takes you out to this, like, via wormhole to this place that doesn't, like, it's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. So he falls, you're led to believe, like, oh man, he's dead, you know? The Chudjack. What the fuck is the Chudjack? Now I just gotta know what that is. Chudjack. Oh, that guy. I won't disagree. I know I'm just being, like, hate commented right now, but, like, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So yeah, you're like, oh no, he died. Samus comes back to where all the guys are. Somehow. I don't really think it's explained. They're about to teleport home, because remember the whole premise of this game, I don't think I said this, they get teleported to this planet, which is apparently like another even fucking universe. So why teleportation is the key out is weird. Real adults don't actually use chud negatively. That's true. So... yeah, you're about to teleport home. And Sylux immediately comes back. There's been, like, no, like, time to sit with the fact that he's dead. He's just back immediately. And then... all of Samus's NPC friends are like, we'll hold him down! You go, Samus! You teleport away! And... she fucking does it! She just leaves! She just leaves! She just goes away! She uses the teleporter and fucking leaves! First of all... this is not what Samus would do at all. This isn't what she would do. It's meant to be like, she's trying to preserve the history of the Lamorne over her friends. But at the same time, Samus is in no real danger. There is nothing stopping her from just not. There's nothing fucking stopping her from trying to defeat Sylux. It's not like Sylux is this all-powerful being. Otherwise, I don't think 5 guys with a basic pistol are gonna be able to hold him down. And she fucking leaves, and leaves them to die. Which is... and there's no way to make the ending better, by the way. That is just the ending. You're not emotionally invested in these characters. You don't care about their deaths. There's not enough reason for this to happen. This isn't what Samus would do. It's not satisfying narratively in any way. The history of the Lamorne, who cares? They're all fucking dead. Literally all of them are dead. They're all dead. They're in a universe that isn't the one that fucking Metroid takes place in. Their history doesn't need to be preserved over the lives of people that Samus is supposedly friends with. No, she just leaves. Boop. Boop, I'm gone. I'll plant a tree. The least unlikable one gave me a necklace. I'll put that on the tree. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Worst part, by the way. Sylux is he's not a real villain, he's just a dick. I'm not even kidding. He's just a dick. Like, the best way, okay. So, Sylux has been hyped up for years now, like decades even, as this like, oh, this is a bad guy. This is a bad guy. He has a really cool visual design. He's very intimidating. His debut game as like the villain. Spoilers. Yes, obviously. Duh. I just talked about the ending for like 5 minutes. If you scan the Sylux amiibo, the ending cutscene shows a scene of, like, during Sylux being, like, in the cryopod and he's like, "Rrr, rrr," like, being awakened. There's for Prime Series, I guess true. So, Sylux's backstory is that they were on a mission one time. The space pirates had a big weapon, and Sylux, who was just a normal Federation trooper at the time, wanted big weapon. Samus comes in and does, you know, the responsible thing of just destroying the weapon. And then Samus is like, get up off your knees, and then he's just like, no, fuck you, you destroyed my big toy. I wanted to play with my big toy. That's his entire lore. That is his entire fucking backstory. There's no reason why he has Metroids, why he seems to be able to mutate them into other beings, why he seems to have such this giant grudge against Samus. It's because she blew up his big toy. She took away his 3DS. That's what she did. That's it. That's who we've been hyping up for the past, like, 15 years. God, it's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb, dude. It's so stupid. I've lost all, like, this guy's not intimidating. This guy's not he's, what, he just, that's it? That's it? It's so bad. It's so bad. But there are good moments in this game. This is Zelda 1. Really, this is Zelda 1. Truly. Like, this is Zelda 1. This would be great if it weren't for all of the bad things with it. You know what I mean? But honestly, I genuinely think that Zelda 1's better. Which is fucked up. It's fucked up. This is Prime 4 we're talking about. The lowest ranked Prime game is in B+. A full letter grade above Zelda 1. Oh god, it's just bad. I don't want to play it again. There were moments that were good, but I don't want to play it again. Ever. I don't want to play it again. It's pretty. The soundtrack's really good. I'm gonna be using that in videos probably. But it's bad. It's bad. It's a bad video game. It's sad. It's so fucking sad. I don't think, like, Prime is doomed or whatever. Because like Anna said earlier, it reeks of a boss breathing down someone's shoulder. But man, is this game not good. It's so not good. It's pretty looking and it sounds good, but everything else with it is deeply, deeply flawed. It loses basically everything I liked about Prime 1 and 2 and 3. Oh, it's depressing. It's a depressing game. It's sad. But yeah, that's it. That's the tier list. It's below New Super Mario Bros. 2. Can we think about that? Like, that's insane to me. New Super Mario Bros. 2 is a better game than Metroid Prime 4. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's the list. Let's get our traditional slow scroll over everything that I have changed. Oh my god. Lapo better too, which is extremely fucked up. Can you upload this ranking? Yeah. I always, every time I finish a tier list update, I save it on the website. If you ever want to look at it, you can just go to this, and then you can go to my profile on TierMaker, and then my most recent tier list will be this. Oh my god. So yeah, that's the full list as of now. The tier list in the description. True. Let me link the tier maker in the description. It's a good idea. First, let me save this. The list as of... Oops. What the fuck's today? The 26th? 26th. Okay. Save. this in the description before I go. There we go. Okay, it's in the description. Do you want side by side on stream? No, I gotta go. It's late. Man, I ranted about that game for like an hour. Jeez. I wanted to do like more just like for fun tier lists at the end of this. Like I was gonna do an alignment chart of good and I like it, but there's no time. There's no time for that. That would be fun. I do want to do more fun tier lists with this format because I think that'd be fun. Smash or pass or some shit like that. I don't know. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. But yeah. That's it. You can do that. I'm doing homework. Oh. Alright then, the stream keeps going. Woo! Go back to the presentation mode. Alright. Alright, let's get back to some chill shit. And also, I need to go turn my freaking thermostat down because I left it at 74. This is I'm not having a good time. Hold above 8 deluxe. Yes. Barely, but yes. That was a tough decision. That was a very tough decision. But yes. Actually, you know what? I should just dinner break. Dinner break. Shouldn't be too long. Actually, no, this is something I can do while eating. This is something I can very easily do while eating. Okay. Your passive tire shop. Want you by 10:30? Okay. Good to meet. Set up food. Yeah. Chilling on the chairs. He's baby. You play Star Fox 64 a long time ago. A really long time ago, and I got like the most basic route. I never replayed it. I haven't played it in years. I should replay it. What I want to do is I want to replay a bunch of the games that I played when I was like super young on this tier list. That way my opinions are like fully accurate. Like Dread, Detective Pikachu, Captain Toad, Star Fox 64, you know. Pretty low on the priority list though. I'd rather just play 2 games, at least for the time being. But that is something I want to do eventually. Hey. Gotta hate Prime 4. I don't hate it, but I hate it, you know? You know what I mean? It's just sad. It's a sad game. God, I really need to do dishes. I'll do that on call. Straight up running room in my fucking sink. Yeah, I need to stop being the asshole that doesn't wash the dishes. I'm an asshole to myself, you know? I guarantee you if I had a roommate, I would do all my dishes immediately. But when it's just me, I'm just like, I'll get to it later. Oh my god. Sounds like you need to move in with Emily. What was pudding? Oh, what was pudding? The butter? No. You kind of eat that shit like pudding, though. What tier list do you want to... What alignment chart do you want to see, Chad? You want to see the... What I think is objectively good versus subjectively good? Or do you want to see... Yeah, that's cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll go in order. If you can't tell, I've organized all of these by the system that I played them on. Except that, like, all of the ones that were on, like, Switch Online and shit. Those I just put with whatever console they're for. But I did that so that people know, in theory, if I played, like, the Switch version of Dark Souls, therefore they're allowed to ignore my review. You know what I mean? What are you eating? Turkey sandwiches. Alright. Hey, Rhea. I'll pet you with my foot. You don't like this, but you don't dislike this. Okay. I'll say flawed and... I don't know what the opposite of flawed is. Maybe I should just name it subjective and objective good. I'll just do that. Subjective good. Objective bad. At least what I think is as close to objective as I can possibly get. Biased and good? Maybe. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Come on. Here. No, because then unbiased would be like... I want this side to be like, subjectively, I think it's ass. Not, I have an unbiased opinion on it. Biased good and bad, I guess. Biased bad. Biased good, I suppose. Hi, Rhea. You're being crazy. Prejudiced. Cremnado and Emily Content House coming soon. Alright. Start with NES. Biased and prejudiced. Maybe. I guess. That's what I'll do it as. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna change flawed to bad. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Duck Hunt. I mean, yep. I feel like my opinion on it is exactly what other people's opinion on it is, which is to say, yeah, it's good. Not crazy, but it's good. Maybe I'm a little biased. I'm kind of a sucker for novel ways to play video games. Maybe I'm a smidge biased. I think I'll put it like there-ish. Rhea, what are you doing? Why are you fucking with that? Don't do that. This music is good, man. Clearly apparently this isn't something I can do while eating. Contra, Contra's a little tricky, because I played it so long ago, but I feel like everybody's like, oh yeah, Contra's amazing, and I'm just like, yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I mean, it's good. Not crazy. Nothing crazy. Like, that's what I keep hearing. But I don't know, I also have only heard that from boomers. I don't know what the fuck new age people have to think about this game. Genuinely no idea. Rhea, stop it. You're crazy. Contra hasn't reached them. They don't have an opinion. That's true. That's true. Rhea. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Where are you crazy? Stop being crazy. Here, you know what? I'm gonna give her a little bit of turkey as a treat. I don't know. That? Sure. The Excite Bike. I'm kind of. No, it's just there. It isn't seasoned. It is not. Here we go. Want that? You want it, but you're not gonna take it from me. Oh, wait, no. Go ahead. You can take it. Oh. The baby. Should be fine as a treat then. Yeah. I don't... No, I'm not... I gave her, like... It's not even the size of a penny. I think she's fine. Sorry, pennies don't exist anymore. It's not even the size of a... It's not even the size of, like, a pencil tip. No, it's like... Yeah, it's like the width of a pencil. That's about right, actually. A button. Yeah. Smaller than the button. What is it? This is turkey. Just lunch meat turkey. I thought this was Animal Crossing for a second. Okay. Zelda. I'm biased towards it because I know a lot of the game's bullshit. But even then, I feel like I'm not that biased towards it, and I don't think most people think it's that good. Say that. Probably the exact opposite. Yeah, sounds about right. Actually, the exact opposite would be up here. Mega Man 2, I'm biased towards it. Objectively, it's kinda ass. But I think it's good. Wait, if it's objectively kinda ass, that means it's down here. What am I talking about? Objectively, the levels are kind of fucked up. Here, maybe? Actually, I guess I'm technically a little biased towards it. But it is bad. There, probably. Ninja Gaiden, I'm mega biased towards. It's kind of bad. There-ish. Need to go put the other toast in the toaster. Do you think? Hey, don't sniff my food. Hey, no. Ninja Gaiden's great. Ninja Gaiden has way too many troll-ass enemies. For it to be objectively good. Okay, you know what? Executive decision. I'm only doing games people care about. I'm not ranking fucking I'm Scared on this list. For time's sake. Mario 2. I'm prejudiced against it, but it's kind of good. Yeah, I'm prejudiced really badly against it. Same with Nusubui. I'm gonna jump around. I'm gonna start jumping around in this list. Nusubui, I'm prejudiced so far against it, but I honestly do think it's... I'm gonna say this. They're kind of like the duo. This is like... here. Around there. Objectively terrible. But I kind of fuck with it just because it's a platformer. Ranker D's nuts. Probably in this corner. Back here. Yep. Sure did. Mario 3. I honestly say I'm kind of prejudiced against it a little because the controls are really slippery, but it's objectively pretty good. Oh my god, okay. No, wait. What? Why? I'd much rather you do the Schweel alignment chart. I don't have images for... I don't have images for that. If I had images for every Schweel game already, then I'd do it. But in the time it would take to set that up, I would have like 10 minutes left to do the actual list. I do want the Schweel alignment chart to happen. Rio cannot be contained. It's true. It's true, it's true. She struts around this place. She struts around the house like she owns the place. She's eating a cord right now. Ria? Thank you. I love you. Kisses. Mwah. Okay. Was cringe. I didn't like that. Okay, thanks. Next game people care about. Mario Land. There-ish. Ooh, someone's jealous. So true. Okay. So I'm fully locked up. This goes like way... No, it's objective. That's probably good. Rhea! Woo! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna get you, bro. You keep eating that fucking cord. Hi. She sees my fucking turkey. Not giving you another piece. No matter how cute you look at me. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Stop staring so intently at it. She's so cute. Link to the Past. Probably just the most, like, here-ish possible, you know? She's been given a taste for flesh. So true. Super Metroid, very biased, very good. You smack my hand. Beanie bo beanie. Mario World. It was like way up there. And we have that. Fully biased, it's kind of bad. Mario Kart 64 is just like the Mario Kart, you know? No nonsense, you're just playing Mario Kart. Rhea! Rhea! Paper Mario. I'm honestly biased against it, if anything. But it's good. I'm biased against it, if anything, because it's an RPG. But it's still amazing. Mario 64. Biased a little against, but it's very, very good. Yeah. Oh my god, stop. Luigi's Mansion really isn't that good, but I fucking love the game. Yeah. What the hell? You're crazy. He's crazy. Look at this. Okay. Alright. Beetle tier list time. Around the same. Double dash. Boom. Right there. If you factor in the controls, it's not quite amazing. But, I never found an issue with the controls, so... You think you're prejudiced against Paper Mario? Yeah, it's an RPG. It's an RPG, yeah. Absolutely. Sunshine. The most here on this list. The single... I'd drag it off screen if I could. It is objectively ass a little bit, but subjectively it's so fucking good. What? I hear you. This is a good game. This is a good game. Biased a little bit. This is a good game. I say 2 biased pretty damn towards, but I also think it's kinda good. There-ish. Okay, what's something that I think is just bad, objectively speaking, but I'm really biased towards it? I honestly don't think I have any of those. My game taste was kind of good. My game taste is pretty good. There's nothing that I think is ass that I just subjectively really, really prefer. Well, actually, no. I forgot. I forgot about Wipeout. No, that is bottom right. That's bottom right. Oh my god. What's a game that I hate and think everybody should also hate? Oh, that one's easy, actually. That one's really easy. Where is it? There it is. Boom. Pretty easy. Okay, this is like the exact same level of quality, but I'm prejudiced way against it. Hello? Meow! She's going crazy in there. She needs playtime, I think. I think she needs playtime. Let me blow bubbles for her really fast. What do I think about Zero Mission? Leon! Hi! Go. Little babe. There you go. There you go. Laser. here. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, it's over here. There you go. There you go. Little babe. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. She sees it. He's so cute. What do I think is Zero Mission? I think I'm gonna say... Yay, you got it! I'm gonna say it's like here. Around there. Mario Kart Wii. Boom. Right, like there. Boom. Let me spread these. Let's see. Ah, yes, Metroid Prime. Crop that to just the Metroid Prime logo in Luigi's Mansion. That's amazing. Let's see. There-ish. Hey, Rhea. Whoop. This, fully biased towards, but it's also just really good, you know? God, we're already... See, this is why I don't like alignment charts on this website, is that they get really cluttered really fucking quickly. What do I think is full top right? Oh, easy. What do I think is full top right? Right. Easy. Easy. Same with, where is it? Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Blessed. Boom. Maybe even higher. I feel like I'm a little more biased towards it just because it, you know, platformer. Oh. Boom. This probably just like smack dab here-ish. I don't know if it's better than mine. I'm biased. I'm not biased towards 3D. I'm biased against it, and it is bad. Yay, you got it. Okay. Let's get all this out of the way. Boom, 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 boom. That's the FNAF list. Do that. Yep. Yeah, actually do this. There you go. That's a void forming in the chart. Yeah, I'm not really biased against good games. That I've played. What's a game I think is ass, but everyone else loves? Silksong, easy. Pick up there-ish. Somewhere around there, yeah. Looks good. A game everyone loves, but I think is ass. What's another Silksong? What's another Silksong? I'm not biased towards Hades in any way. Look at that. That is a little more to the right for than being, I guess, fair. Garden of Peak. Oh. She hears me. I'm like fidgeting with it, and she hears me clicking it, and she's going. Look up. Look up. There it is. Yay! You got it. You also got your claw stuck. You're good. You're fine. Sister location. Objectively ass. Subjectively. No, I don't like. Put it like this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let's see. ARMS is a great Quadrant 3 game. It is objectively ass, and everyone else agrees. Somewhere around there, sure. Here. Down in the middle, sure. Let's see. Oh, Peggle. So, like, there-ish. I'm noticing a pattern form. There's a bit of a pattern here. Brawlhalla? Brawlhalla? That's a good question. Say that's. I'm very prejudiced against it, I will say that. I'll put it like there. Yeah. Need to get this out of my hand. Ooh, it's on me. I didn't expect her to do it. She's never ever done that before. Oh my god. She's never done that before. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh, that's hilarious. This is weird. This is weird because, like, I'm biased against it, but I still think it's good. That's what's weird. That's what's weird about this list. Biased against it. It's great. Biased against it because I'm more into fast-paced, competitive games than lower-paced, casual ones. Pikmin. Flop it there. I'm noticing that I don't think games are ass. I usually don't really think games are ass. I know I've played ass. Oh, here's ass. Here's some ass. Yeah, that's some ass. Inscription does fucking peak game. It's a genuinely amazing game. Good, right, like right here. Stop. Don't shit. Okay, hold on. Now, hold on now. There you go. There we go. This is an interesting graph. Balatro. Yep. Smack it up there. Yep. Smack it up there. What the fuck is Super Metroid? There it is. See it. Hello. Castle Miner Z. That is fully right here. That is fully right there. Let's see. I think is ass. I'm pretty positive about games in general, is the thing. For the record, Dark Souls would go in this corner. Wait, can you even see my mouse? Yes, you can. Yeah, Dark Souls would go somewhere up here. I feel like everyone thinks this is not that good compared to Rivals 2, but I think it's way better. Speaking of Rivals 2, I think that game's fucking ass. That game's kinda ass. I'm prejudiced way more against Brawlhalla. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let's see. Labo. Yep. They're mid-tiers. They sure are mid-tiers. That's pretty much where everyone puts them. And I concur. Let's see. Buckshot. I feel like people overrate this game. It's nothing crazy. I see people being like, yeah, this game's great. It's good. Not great. Nothing crazy. But like here, I guess. Around there. See. What's the middle? What's the middle here? I'm completely unbiased and it's a middle of the road game. Probably like this. Oh, it's probably more closer to down here. Pepsi Man. along the origin y-axis. Sure. No, the origin's x-axis. What am I talking about? Animal well. Just blap that up there. Sure. You can't see what's going on up there anymore. You can't fucking see what's going on up there anymore. Let's see. Objectively good, I think, is ass. We gotta fill that out more. I don't play that many games like that, though. Thing. Oh, here's objectively bad, but I think is kind of good. Ooh. This is tricky. This is tricky. I'm realizing a lot about myself. I don't really have a lot of games that are up here. Like, if I were to remove the ones that I still think are good, like, fully, like I wholly think it's good, you know? Then we get to, like, there. Like, look at this. Look at this. What is going on? There's nothing in that fucking quadrant. There's nothing in that fucking quadrant, dude. Kind of insane, honestly. Actually, yeah, I can put this up here. I could put this up here. That makes sense. Well, no, it's objectively worse than Mario Kart 64, so it would go here. Fuck. Dude. I feel like there are none of this. There's a ton of these. There's a ton of Quadrant 4, but none of, like, Quadrant 2. Interesting. What does that say about my psyche? That I'm more positively inclined than negatively inclined, or whatever fucking bullshit armchair psychology you want to pull on that. Honestly, I don't really like Splitgate that much. Like, I'm kind of biased against it just because it's so bland. It's good though. It is good though. This is just, yep, it goes right there. Yeah, so, wow. This is like my S and A tiers, these are like my low tiers, and then these two are kind of my middle. That makes sense. Wow. This was not as interesting of an idea as I thought it would be. This is not anywhere near as interesting of an idea as I thought it would be. Actually, here's a good comparison. I'm biased towards Angry Birds. I am biased... Oh, whoops. Sure, Pizza Sim is there. No, it's not. It's objectively good. I'm kind of biased against it. Yeah, Seasons is like over here. Rank 5 Nights at Fuckboys. I mean, that's an easy Q4. That's an easy fucking Q4, dude. That's easy as hell. I'd honestly say I'm biased against both Animal Crossing games. They're not really my thing. But their objective quality is quite high. Oh, it's already 10:30. Damn. Alright. Well, I guess that's all we had time for. That's fine. This did not turn out as interesting as I thought it would. That's a good image in Forg. Holy shit. Not my list. Wait, no. It is my list. Where's Splatoon 1? Oh, Anna hasn't played Splatoon 1. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I see. Okay, well. That's it for this stream. I'm glad that we have some more nuance on the frickin' tier list now. I'm glad we have some more nuance here, because this is a really good clarifier for, like, yeah, I think this game's great, but it is very flawed, you know? I think I like what we've done today. Yeah, I like what we've done today. Hi, Rhea.
Why is my septum like that?
It's a good question. Rhea.
Bitch.
What the hell? Did you see her smack me?
Yes, can you tell me this is an animal?
Yes.
Can you tell me this is... Okay, this one has ears, never mind. Can you tell me this is an animal?
No.
Fuck. Can you tell me this is an animal?
Yes.
Can you tell me this is an animal?
Yeah.
Okay, well... Can you tell me this is an animal?
Kinda.
Fuck, I don't know what I can do for this one then.
Mm-hmm.
Him and her, they're married.
Ooh.
I'm really struggling with this show.
Yeah.
Chat,
Oh, you're doing... This is the one I know about?
This is the one that you know about, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, chat, don't design the Jungle Book. Don't design the Jungle Book when you're not, when you're not of Indian descent. It's really difficult.
True, you talk to me about this frequently.
It's really difficult to design a show when you're not of its descent.
Yeah.
Especially when you want to be culturally, like, sensitive.
Come here. Come here. Come here. That is not coming here.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I want to kill myself.
Babe, no, babe, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gave up saying I want to kill myself for Lent.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I didn't. I lied.
What do you mean, no, you didn't?
No, I didn't. I didn't give up shit for Lent.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the concept of Lent is.
I'll explain it to you later.
Okay.
Bye, Stream Beam.
Bye, stream!